By the sword I invoke thee. The voice of the fight, the voice of the 611 are the voices. Abraham,
on your wallet. That's a breath of fresh air. Use the code on screen for a $10 bonus.
mine is the head of the man, and my inside is keen as the hawks. By my head I invoke thee. Hey, I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear. By my body I invoke thee. About me shine the diamonds of radiance, white and pure. By the brightness I invoke thee. Mine is the red triangle reverse, the sign given of none save it be of thee. O Lord, by the Lamb and I invoke thee. 3, mine is the garment of white, sewn with gold.
Okay, this is called The Hymn to Pan, which is Crowley's favorite poem he wrote. Put into AI.
Give me the sign of the open eye, a riddle of shadows where whispers lie, the thorny thigh, the maddening cry. Open, open, open. I am awake, the serpent shakes. Do as thou wilt, as a God can.
Have you never been intoxicated on the job?
The eagle strikes with his jagged claw. The beasts emerge as the gods withdraw. A storm of silence, a broken love. I am born to death, reborn on the hatch. I brown skies where the starlight comes. Shadows whisper truths as the bassline drums. The will is fire, unchained, untamed. No path is written, no soul is blamed. Thou hast no right but to do thy will. Feel the stars, let the silence fill your will. On its ways, it's alive, it's still. Delivered from the lust of the thrill. Echo shattered glass where the circuits glow. The clock ticks slow, but it doesn't show. No purpose, no tether, just a beat in sync. Every way perfect, on the edge, on the brink. No chains, no bars, just a void to fill. Every pulse, every spark is a perfect will. Thou hast no right but to do thy will. Feel the surge, let the silence fill your will. On its way, it's alive, it's still. Deliver from the lust of the thrill. In the endless dark where the echoes play, no other shall say nay, no other shall stay. Through the wires, through the smoke, let it all decay. The will remains forever in the flame. I walk alone where the silence hums. No shadows chase, no voices come. The air is still, it wraps me tight. No fear, no sin, no way to bear. The sweetness whispers everywhere. Sweetness of solitude fills my veins. Slow rivers wash my chains. No need for gold, no need for fame. This quiet place, it The gift of health, it lights my way.
Hidden in the coves of the star belt, I chased every tree, every shortcut. Still felt like I was stuck in the mud. And then my granddad laughed, said, "Boy, lean in. You keep asking what, but not who you've been." Secret wisdom of success ain't a mansion, ain't a check. Showing up when you feel small, making promises, then giving all, standing steady in the mess. That's the secret wisdom of success. I learned to shake hands, look them straight on, say I don't know yet, and still stay strong. Turn a late night log to a listen care. Count my blessings more than the money I give. 'Cause every heavy door needs 1,000 knocks. Every overnight took a lifetime's cost. Secret wisdom of success is a word that no one checks. Saying sorry when you're wrong, calling home before you scroll along. It's loving harder when there's less. That's the secret wisdom of success. It's the early ride, the tired eye. Helping friends before you rise. Keeping faith when plans fall through. Not quitting on the truth. Secret wisdom of success. More than trophies, more than flex. It's quiet courage in your chest. Doing daily what you do the best. When your heart's the one you impress. That's the secret wisdom of success. Oh, yeah. Said it's in the books on the top shelf, hidden in the cold of the stock belt. I chased every trick, every shortcut, still felt like I was stuck in the mud. Then my granddad laughed, said, "Boy, you keep asking what, but not who you've been." Secret wisdom of success ain't a mansion, ain't a check. Showing up when you feel small, making promises, then giving all, standing steady in the mess. That's the secret wisdom of success. I learned to shake hands, look them straight on, say I don't know yet, and still stay strong. Turn a late night loss to a lesson kept. Count my blessings more than the money I get. 'Cause every heavy door needs 1,000 knocks. And every overnight took a lifetime's call. Secret wisdom of success is the work that no one checks. It's saying sorry when you're wrong, calling home before we stroll along. It's loving harder when there's less. That's the secret wisdom of success. It's the early rise, the tired eye. Helping friends before you rise. Winning trophies more than flex. It's quiet courage in your chest. Doing daily what you do the best. When your heart's the one you impress. That's the secret wisdom of success. Oh, you said, know yourself, but I kept looking in other people's eyes. Chasing the halos, wearing their masks, till my own reflection felt like a lie. Then silence grew loud in my chest, every breath asking, who are you really? I'm a mirror made of morning, breaking, waking, shining through. Every crack becomes a doorway to a better, truer truth. I perfect myself in kindness, not in polish, not in proof. Learning how to love this lifetime as a practice, not a rule. I sit with my shadows and name them like friends. Anger, fear, and jealousy. What do you defend? I pour them some mercy, teach them to bow. Virtue is a garden, I'm watering now. Each thought is a stone in the path. I choose which ones I step on slowly. I'm a mirror made of morning, breaking, waking, shining through. Every crack becomes a doorway to a better, truer truth. I perfect myself in kindness, not in polish, not in proof. Learning how to love this lifetime as a practice, not a rule. Breathing, old stories fall like ice. New courage in the grave. I am not my fears, I am arise. Wisdom is a world fire burning all the lies. I'm a mirror
You said, know yourself, but I kept looking in other people's eyes, chasing the halos, wearing their masks till my own reflection felt like a lie. Then silence grew loud in my chest, every breath asking, who are you really? I'm a mirror made of morning, breaking, waking, shining through. Every crack becomes a doorway to a better, truth. I perfect myself in kindness. Not in polish, not in proof. Learning how to love this lifetime as a practice, not a rule. I sit with my shadows, name them like friends. Anger, fear, and jealousy, what do you defend? I pour them some mercy, teach them to bow. Virtue is a garden, I'm watering now. Each thought is a stone in the path. I choose which ones I step on slowly. I'm a mirror made of morning, breaking, waking, shining through. Every crack becomes a doorway to a better, to a truth. I perfect myself in kindness, not in polish, not in proof. Learning how to love this lifetime as a practice, not a rule. Breathing old stories fall like ash. Breathe out new courage in the crash. I am not my failures, I am how I rise. Wisdom is a wildfire burning all the lies. Oh, I'm a mirror made of morning, waking, shining through. Every scar rewrites a story into something bright and new. I perfect myself in kindness, let compassion be my brew. Learning how to live this lifetime as a practice, not a rule. Perfection of personality through the love of wisdom, virtue, character, personality, courage, meditation, meditation, meditation. Perfection of personality through the love of wisdom, virtue, character, personality, courage, meditation. Courage and personality.
mayest thou beware, from the gray to the gold, from the gold to that which is beyond the gold of all fear. My God, but I love thee.
Why hast thou whispered so ambiguous things?
Wayest thou afraid,
O goat-hoofed one,
O horned one, O pillar of lightning? From the lightning fall pearls, from the pearls black specks of nothing. I based all on one on naught afloat in ether. Oh my God, oh thou great hooded son of glory, cut off these eyelids. Nature shall die out, she hideth me, closing mine eyelids with fear. She hideth me from my destruction. Oh, thou open eye, oh, ever weeping one.
not Isis, my mother, nor Osiris, myself.
But the incestuous Horus given over to Typhon, so may I be.
Their
And thought is evil. Fall not into death, oh my soul. Think that death is the bed into which you are falling.
Oh, how I love thee.
Oh my God.
Especially is there a vehement parallel light from infinity, vilely diffracted in the haze of this mind.
A phoenix hath it for its head. Below are two prongs, they spear the wicked. I will spear thee, O thou little gray God, unless thou beware from the gray to the gold, from the gold to that which is beyond the gold of offer. My God, but I love thee.
Why hast thou whispered so ambiguous things? Wayest thou afraid, O goat-hoofed one, O horned one, O pillar of lightning? From the lightning fall pearls, from the pearls black specks of nothing.
I based all on
But
one,
on naught,
I float in the ether. My God,
my God.
O thou great hooded Son of glory,
Cut off these eyelids.
nature shall die out. She hideth me, closing mine eyelids with fear.
She hideth me from my destruction.
O thou open eye, O ever weeping one. Not Isis, my mother, nor Osiris, myself.
But the incestuous Horus given over to Typhon.
So may I be.
Their thought
And thought is evil. Pun, pun, Eeyore, pun. It is enough. Fall not into death, O my soul.
think that death is the bed into which you are falling.
Oh, how I love thee.
Oh my God. am an parallel light from infinity, vilely diffracted in the haze of this mind. With a spout of blood quench thy blood thirst, oh my God. Thou art a little white rabbit in the moonlight. I am greeted with fox and the whole. Kiss me thy kisses, oh Lord God. The lightning came and licked up a little flock of sheep. There is a tongue in the flame. I see the trident walking over the sea. A phoenix has before its head. Belong to bronze, they spear the wicked. I will spear thee. O thou little gray god, unless thou beware. From the grave to the dawn, to that which is beyond the gold of the field. My God, but I love thee. Why hast thou whispered so ambiguously? Waste thou afraid of those wounds, the one, oh, killer of lightning, from the lively from the let the start of blood quench thy blood thirst, oh my God. Thou, a little white rabbit in the burrow night. I am greater than the fox and the hole. Give me thy kisses, oh Lord God. The lightning came and licked up the little flock of sheep. There is a tongue and a flame. I see the trident walking over the sea. A phoenix hath it for its head. Below are two prongs, they spear the wicked. I will spear thee, O thou little gray god, unless thou beware from the grave to My God, how I love thee. With the vehement appetite of a beast, I hunt thee through the universe. Thou art standing, as it were, upon a pinnacle. At the edge of some fortified city, I am a white bird, and perch upon thee. Thou art my lover, I see thee as a nymph with her white limbs stretched by the spring. She lies upon the moss, there is none other but she. Art thou not the pen? I am he, speak not, oh my God. Let the work be accomplished in silence. Let my cry of pain be crystallized into a little white fawn to run away into the forest. Thou art a centaur, oh my God, from the violet blossoms that crown thee to the hoofs of the horse. Thou art harder than tempered steel. There is no diamond beside thee. Did I not yield this body and soul? I woo thee with a dagger drawn across my throat. Let the spout of blood quench thy blood thirst, oh my God. My God, how I love thee. With the vehement appetite of a beast, I hunt thee through the universe. Thou art standing, as it were, upon a pinnacle at the edge of some fortified city. I am a white bird, and perch upon thee. Thou art my lover, I see thee as a nymph with her white limbs stretched by the spring. She lies upon the moss, there is none other but she. Art thou not Pan? I am he, speak not, oh my God. Let the work be accomplished in silence. Let my cry of pain be crystallized into a little white fawn to run away into the forest. Thou art a centaur, oh my God, from the violet blossoms that crown thee to the hoofs of the horse. Thou art harder than tempered steel. There is no diamond beside thee. Did I not yield this body and soul? I woo thee with a dagger drawn across my throat. Let the spout of blood quench thy blood thirst, oh my
Into my loneliness comes the sound of a flute in dim groves that haunt the uttermost hills. Even from the brave river they reach to the edge of the wilderness. And I behold Pan, the snows are eternal above, and their perfume smokes upward into the nostrils of the stars. But what have I to do with these? To me only the distant flute, the abiding vision of Pan on all sides, Pan to the eye, to the ear. The perfume, Pan perfume, pervading, the taste of him utterly filling my mouth, so that the tongue breaks forth into a weird and monstrous speech. The embrace of him intense on every center of pain and pleasure. The sixth interior sense of flame with the inmost self of him. Myself flung down the precipice of being, even to the abyss. Annihilation, an end to loneliness, as to all mankind, into my loneliness comes the sound of a flute in dim groves that haunt the uttermost hills. Even from the brave river they reach to the edge of the wilderness, and I behold Pan. The snows are eternal above, and their perfume smokes upward into the nostrils of the stars. But what have I to do with these? To me only the distant flute, the abiding vision of Pan. On all sides, Pan, to the eye, to the ear, the perfume of Pan pervading, the taste of him utterly filling my mouth, so that the tongue breaks forth into a weird and monstrous speech. The embrace of him intense on every center of pain and pleasure. The sixth interior sense of flame with the inmost self of him. Myself flung down the precipice of being, even to the abyss. Annihilation, an end to loneliness, as to Pan, hail Pan, hail Pan. And your seat, feet on the ground, spine rising like a calm, tall wave. Let your hands rest heavy, jaw loose, tongue soft, gaze easy behind closed eyes. Notice the noise in your chest, thoughts pacing, racing. You don't have to fix them, just let them pass by. Breathing through the nose slow, like you're sipping time. Hold that beat, 4-4, feel the ribs draw wide. Breathe out through the mouth long, like a quiet tide. Empty, empty, empty till the bottom feels kind. You are the storm and the stillness inside. Ride the breath. Now count with me. And 2, 3, 4. Steady, simple, guiding you back to center. Breathe in through the nose, slow like you sip in time. Hold that beat for four, feel the ribs draw wide. Breathe out through the mouth, long like a quiet tide. Empty, empty, empty till the bottom feels kind. You are the storm and the stillness inside. Ride the breath, ride the breath. If fear comes all about to a friend, name it softly and breathe again. And fill the fire, I'll pour the ash, let every exhale burn what you can. Hold, breathe in through the nose, slow like you sip in time. Hold that beat for four, feel the ribs draw wide. Breathe out through the mouth, long like a quiet tide. Empty, empty until the bottom feels kind. You are the storm and the stillness inside. Ride the breath, ride the breath.
Why couldn't I bring myself to kill those soldier boy with the exception of some just after originally devastating chest and soldier boy fell into complete depression. In the conversation, they created plans a true war hero who would actually seen combat, while Soldier Boy was nothing more than a well-connected rich kid who had used his father's influence to get where he was. When he was first injected into the original compound V, he was so terrified he cried out for his mother. That's why Quinn never had any respect for him. Because I still got it! I got all of it! Now I've dug up everything there is to know about him, and Quinn's appearance showed part of the tough guy image Soldier Boy had spent his entire life carefully constructing. I missed your classified files. Your brother, the silver stuff for bringing me in hands ago. That made you beg your father why he was what Dr. Watts trials because it killed you to see your brother. Oh, that glory making you cold. In comparison, turns out it's not really anything to his father's connections. He was waiting for what he truly earned his reputation as a hero on the battlefield. All that talk of courage and honor, nothing but a joke. Just like what A-Train said with his dying breath. Without my powers, what do I even have? Really? Yeah. Really? Let's take away these powers. And what are you? Pathetic, weak, sniveling loser. Those words don't just describe me, they describe Soldier Boy just as well. The two of us, father and son, have spent our whole lives using power as a disguise. We use violence to mask the inferiority buried deep in our bones, and we use aggression toward the outside world to hide that frightened, unacknowledged child within the one who was never allowed to grow up. Always terrified of being rejected, never being good enough. At our core, Soldier Boy and I were cast from the exact same mold. So when I stood before my father on the edge of collapse, I simply couldn't do it. I couldn't raise my hand against him. There's another possibility of considering. I assumed Soldier Boy was crying out of guilt for locking me in that radiation chamber.
Let your hands rest heavy, jaw loose, tongue soft, gaze easy behind closed eyes. Notice the noise in your chest, thoughts pacing, racing. You don't have to fix them, just let them pass by. Breathe in through the nose, slow like you're sipping time. Hold that beat for four, feel the ribs draw wide. Breathe out through the mouth,
You're the storm and the stillness inside. Write the prayer, write the prayer. Now count with me. 2, 3, 4, hold 2, 3, 4, out, out. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let it go. Shoulders melting downward, heart a lantern in your chest. Bright, steady, simple, guiding you back to center. Breathe in through the nose, slow like it's sipping time. Hold that peak, feel the ribs draw wide. Breathe out through the mouth, long like a quiet tide. Empty, 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 till the bottom feels kind. You are the storm and the stillness inside. Ride, fear comes up, bow to it. Feel the fire out, pour the ash, let every exhale burn what you can hold, hold. Breathe in through the nose, slow like you're sipping time. Hold that peak for full, feel the ribs slow wide. Breathe out through the moon like a quiet tide. Empty, 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 till the bottom feels kind. You're the storm and the stillness inside. Ride the breath, ride the breath. Oh, one more inhale, gentle deep, one long exhale. Feel the ground keep you when you are ready. Open your eyes, know this calm is yours on demand. Inhale slow, count the corners of the room. Tiny galaxy in your chest. Every thought just passing through. Breathe between worlds, here and now. Unfolding, nothing to chase. Only this just holding. Breathe between words, empty, clear, still alive. You are the space where every moment arrives. Close your eyes, watch the quiet rearrange. chase me. It's just holding, breathe between words, empty, clear, still alive. You are the space where every moment arrives. Inhale slow, count the corners of the room. Tiny galaxy in your chest, every thought just passing through. Breathe between worlds, here and now, unfolding, nothing to change. Only this, just holding, breathe between worlds, empty, clear, still alive. You are the space where every moment arrives. Close your eyes, watch the quiet rearrange. Name the fear, then let it drift out of range. Breathe between worlds, here and now, unfolding, nothing to change. Only this, just holding, breathe between worlds, empty, clear, still alive. You are the space where every moment arrives. You are not the story. You are not the storm. Just the open sky, wide and warm. Breath between worlds, here and now, unfolding, nothing to change. Only this, just holding, breath between worlds, empty, clear, still alive. You are the space where every moment arrives.
crinkling, steam on her glasses new. Eat something you won't, it passes. I got a really good everything bagel from the hands that held my cradle. Poppy seed prayers, sesame grace, all of our stories and every taste. I got a really good everything bagel. Feels like I'm sitting at her table. Every little crumb, every little bite makes the whole world feel alright. Counter crowded, plastic tablecloth, cousin on accordion, laughing too soft. Uncle tells the same joke we've all heard before. We groan, we smile, we ask for more. I got a really good everything bagel from the hand that held my cradle. Poppy seed prayers, sesame grace, all of our stories and every taste. I got a really good everything bagel. Feels like I'm sitting at her table. Every little crumb, every little bite makes the whole world feel alright. Salt on my fingers, tears in my eyes. How did a circle hold so many lives? Take one more bite, pass one more plate. We're late for everything, it still tastes great. Oh yeah. I got a really good everything bagel from the hands that held my cradle. Poppy seed prayers, sesame grace, all of our stories and every taste. I got a really good everything bagel. Feels like I'm sitting at a table. Every little crumb, every little bite keeps every goodbye. Feeling like one, two, hey! Sunday morning, doorbell ringing, Bobby in a house coat, humming, grinning, a paper bag crinkling, steam on her glasses, new, eat something you'll grow it passes. I got a really good everything bagel from the hands that held my cradle. Obviously praise, sesame grace, all of our stories and every taste. I got a really good everything bagel. Feels like I'm sitting at a table. Every little crumb, every little bite makes the whole world feel alright. Counter crowded, plastic tablecloth, cousin on accordion, laughing too soft. Uncle tells the same joke we've all heard before. We groan, we smile, we ask for more. I got a really good everything bagel from the hands that held my cradle. Obviously prayers, sesame grace, all of our stories and every taste. I got a really good everything bagel. Feels like I'm sitting at a table. Every little crumb, every little bite makes the whole world feel alright. Salt on my fingers, tears in my eyes. How did a circle hold so many lives? Take one more bite, pass one more plate. We're late for everything, it still tastes great. Oh, yeah. I got a really good everything bagel from the hands that held my cradle. Probably see prayers, sesame grace, all of our stories and every taste. I got a really good everything bagel. Feels like I'm sitting at a table. Every little crumb, every little bite keeps every goodbye. Feeling like
about Jewish people who want to settle in Israel.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, okay, yeah, this is possible. You talk about Jewish people.
So these are, by ethnicity.
This is possible. And
by ethnicity.
This craziness people in the government.
Yeah, by ethnicity they are Indian, but yeah.
This will not surprise me.
Okay, so that's why that was my question. So see, I'm not.
People know me. I'm leftist, and I'm against the settlers, and I'm against the government, and I'm against everything.
You are a settler, you old fucking.
Yes, I'm a settler. Yes, exactly. Keep on. Let's bring you to a war, and in a war, I prove you in the 7th of October. I prove you in 73 and 67 what's happened when you try a war with me. Yes. So if you force me to a war, I give you a war. You don't give me a possibility, yes. But it brings us nowhere.
Is there any chance, Amos, you put a border on your country and don't attack anyone else if they respect your border?
Ain't nobody afraid of no technology, Uncle. We're afraid of sick retards using it to invert nature.
So the office of air.
So does Israel have a border right?
But someone didn't want.
I'm losing brain cells. Listen to this guy. Can we move on from him?
But you don't understand. I prove you a lot of time. I bring Arabs from Israel. I bring Arabs from Gaza.
Why couldn't I bring myself?
Have a border.
Right now there is no border. There is chaos.
Yeah.
No. Right now you're talking about what you're talking. What date you're talking about? Today, tomorrow.
Today.
This guy Ali must be joking.
Today, let's be honest. It's chaos.
Drinking serious.
It's a war. It's a war.
You do realize it's an ethno-religion, right?
And in a chaos, in a war, Israel take land to keep the security of Israel. Yes? Israel. Yeah. From Gaza, from the West Bank, today the settlers are the strongest. Yes? You make them strong. But you are Muslim stupid. You don't understand.
So one question. Is there any...
I don't see,
Almost one question.
One Palestinian, even Edward and Sumud and all the clever who get educated in Europe, in the States, get good educated, they are not Palestinian. They are
Amos. What country did your grandparents?
What does it mean? It makes a difference.
Fucking Poland.
Yeah, exactly.
So that was the first claim that all people are coming from somewhere. Yeah, that was my first claim.
Half of me is Austrian and half of me is Yemen. But the Yemen, my father's Austrian. But
so almost based on your claim, you're saying, okay, if we see a threat, we are dealing with it. Yeah. One question: is there any threat from West Bank toward Israel? Did you see any threat from West Bank to Israel?
You talk about the wartime. For me,
not the wartime. Anytime. 50 years ago. From 50 years ago till
now. Who controlled the West Bank? Who control let's be more clear. Who control Gaza today?
That guy, what was his name?
You can't be true and honestly once. Not everybody knows the answer. It's not something you have to think about. The Hamas control Gaza.
It wasn't Hamas. It's not Hamas.
And
it's another group.
Today, let me. I'm a little bit more experienced with you, more clever than you, more old than
you. Not clever, maybe old, yes.
Give me respect.
I will give you respect because you're old, not clever.
Okay, old. Okay, old. In the Muslim, the oldest are usually the clever one. Usually. You're not a Muslim, I don't know what educated you get. Yeah. Today, Israel did not Gaza, Hamas control. Even in the West Bank, nobody sure who controlled them. By the way, election yesterday or the day before, the West Bank they had election. I don't know who win and how is it inside the West Bank, but Hamas is quite strong also in the West Bank. Who control Lebanon? No, be honest with yourself, Muhammad, you're so clever. Who control Lebanon? Lebanon. Who control them? Let's be honest, Hezbollah controlling Lebanon. What the big you have to think. In Lebanon, the Hezbollah control Lebanon. The army is afraid from the Hezbollah. Most of the biggest group of the Shia, Hezbollah and the Shia, getting paid by the Iranians.
So, step by step, let's back to the West Bank. So many times there is no threat. Literally, some Israeli people, ordinary Israeli people, are going and harassing people, getting people's land, house. Yeah, I'm talking about this. Do you confirm this or not?
The settlers, yes, you're right about this.
So I'm talking about this kind of issue. So you cannot deny this.
These people are the most risky and dangerous people to the Israeli and the settlers themselves. Yes, they are doing.
Ahmad, why don't you be honest about Gaza? Gaza, 59% is controlled by who? IDF. 41% is controlled by Hamas right now, as we speak.
Yes,
yeah.
Yes.
There's no take care. There's no take care. They're fucking still killing Palestinians.
Yes.
Yeah, IDF is still killing Palestinians. Your IDF demonic pieces of shit, that fucking terrorist motherfuckers.
Yes, because we are in a war.
No, there's no war. It's a ceasefire.
No, there is no ceasefire.
Yeah, it's a ceasefire.
There is no ceasefire in Gaza. No ceasefire, no in Gaza. The Hamas trying to control. They're stealing trucks and food. You don't say it's our picture. You say what is comfortable for you, Israel. Yes, Israel attacking when they see that the Hamas.
How come no one has caught them stealing food?
And back all the weapon they lost. They get it back somehow in the trucks. I don't know where and how, but they become stronger more and more. How many Hamas soldiers? So clever, Amir. Tell me number. How many Hamas members there today?
Why should he tell you? I mean, shouldn't the Mossad know?
Between 40 to 60,000 Hamas control.
So there's more now than before the war?
Yes.
What kind of war is this?
Yeah, it's a result of violence. Never violence help anything. If you kill one Palestinian, their friends, their cousins, they want to go and get revenge. That's why I'm saying violence is horrible. Israel should stop violence. One day, almost you need to wake up and stop violence.
The violence will stop, but I'm sorry that I don't see any future in the next stuff till there will be election and this fucking government will be so.
But if you have elections, almost you're going to get Naftali Bennett. He's the same.
In a way, you are right. In another way, you don't say that Naftali Bennett have with Mansour Abbas a government. This you don't say. But you like only to say that Naftali Bennett is the rightist, he come from the right, blah blah and blah blah blah. To see the awful thing sides of Bennett, yes, it's true. But you don't say that this week he made communication together with Yair Lapid, and you don't say the Gadi Isaac put his waiting in the.
Amos, can you please tell us how many seats does the Muslim have in the Knesset?
Very close to 20 members.
It's about, it's actually 10 to 12 members, okay? And you know, out of how many members total? How many members are in total Knesset?
How many?
So ladies and gentlemen, 10 to 12 members out of the 120 members. All the rest of them are Jews. So how is the Muslim supposed to win the election? You tell me.
The Muslim cannot win the election because
there we go. So what is the point of the Muslim in the Knesset?
I'll have to go back to Yemen or to go to the sea to sleep if the Muslim will win in the Knesset.
Come on, man. It's not a proper answer for us right now. No? I thought that you're reasonable. Okay, you're leftist.
And you're sitting here and talking garbage the whole day, garbage and lies and garbage, and agree with each other here in the room with the
Ali is the most honest person in this room. What are you talking about? Why is he? When he speak garbage? There's no garbage.
every sentence.
You're the biggest liar, terrorist in this room right now.
Every sentence out.
All you do is you lie about coexistence. You want to coexist, but you don't want to talk.
But in the end, brother, and I'm not talking about my home. In the end,
you're a number one bullshit guy, Amos. You're number one bullshit guy.
Shut your mouth, Samir, and listen. In the end, there are two nations: Palestinian nation and Israeli nation. Israeli will not kill all the Palestinians. The Palestinians cannot kill all the Israelis. You see what's happened to someone who tried to kill Israelis in the 7th century. Yes, they succeed to kill and murder and rape and take some hostages. Yes, they succeed. But what's happened to what Amir said, 20,000 children, 50,000? Amir like numbers, like a lot of numbers. I'm just saying what Amir said in the room, even that I think the numbers are too much, what he said. So, is it worth it? Is it worth it? And everyone is saying, yes, Israel.
Yeah, that's very fair question, Amos. Is it worth it? You are starting violence. You right now you want to impose that history started from 7th of October. No, it's from before that.
It's very easy for you because you're not a Palestinian. Even that your name is Muhammad, you're sitting somewhere in England, in Europe, in the United States. I don't know where you are from. And it's very easy to sit here in the room and talk garbage.
Which part of our
Almost Muhammad live in China. Don't get him mad. He's gonna stop the oil supply. They come from China. Stop. Be careful. Muhammad live in China, Amos.
China. What about China?
He has to call the government and they stop everything coming from China.
It's better for China now because that's
your connection will end if Muhammad makes one call. Just be careful.
And Russia and Ukraine.
He has the power.
You want to make it the third world war. China too clever involved. They're not getting even that secretly they're with weapons and everything.
Just be careful with Muhammad, okay?
Muhammad is not Palestinian, and I'm waiting.
He works for the Chinese government. You finish, Amos. Don't get him mad.
I'm waiting one time that there will be one. Yeah. You know what? One I respect him the most in this. He's the only Palestinian. And I'm sure that he succeeded in the West.
Well, okay, Amos, let me ask you this. Okay, something new. Let me ask you a new question. Were the Ashkenazi Jews around 1948? Were the Ashkenazi Jews racist towards Arab Jews and the Sephardic Jews?
Yes, it happened. This garbage so bad.
Up till what? When did it end? Amos, when did it end?
You represent Bibi Netanyahu. What's the time?
When did it end? Tell us the year. When did it end?
You take, we call it the Mizrahi, Hashem Mizrahi from out of the water. It's not exist, but people like you, like Bibi Netanyahu, they want to show that it exists in today.
Can you tell us when did hold on, Amos, can you tell us when did the racism end from Ashkenazi Jews towards Mizrahi and Sephardic Jews?
It's not exist anymore. Only crazy people like you and Bibi Netanyahu want to do it. It's not.
No, but I'm asking you, when did it exist? When was it there?
It was in 48. There was a lot of racist. Yes.
And Netanyahu advisor just called them a bunch of monkeys. That was only about a week ago.
Menachem Begin, the first leader of the Likud, Lechi, like all the time. But you don't talk that he was in Al-Telena ship, and the Israeli military bombed the Al-Telena ship, this, you don't speak about it.
No, I want to speak up. It's free. You're not going to control what I'm going to speak about, Amos.
What do you know? What do you know?
I am talking about. Hold on.
Tell me what you know about the Telena shit. Tell me.
Okay, what happened during the protests in 1970s? The Mizrahi and Sephardic, when they protested against the Ashkenazi.
Now you talk about Golda Meir government.
What happened? What happened?
They went in 77. They took the government.
No, I'm talking about the racism. The Mizrahi, there was the largest protest in 1970s. Sephardic and Mizrahi against the Ashkenazi Jews.
Yes, I agree. Yeah.
So that racism still exists right inside Israel.
As I told you, that today it's not exist. People like you who say God, they say it's exists.
No, but hold on.
The early 70s.
Yeah.
And you want to show that it's today.
So can you Amos, after your the 73 Yom Kippur War, what happened to the economy?
Listen, you're talking about so many subjects.
I'm going one subject at a time. So, ladies and gentlemen, there was
Okay, let me ask you a question.
There was racism. There was racism inside Israel against the Arab Jews and Sephardic Jews. Yes.
Now listen. What is it of your business? The inside problem of Israel. What is it of your business?
It's my business. It's my business.
What is it of your business?
Because it's my business.
Of your business, Ashkenaz.
Because the land doesn't belong to Amos.
Amir, can I also ask a question?
You're living on a stolen land. This is why that land belongs to me. It's my land.
Want to burn Middle East. Because you want to burn Middle East.
Oh, here comes a terrorist Zionist.
You want to burn everywhere in the Middle East.
Oh my God! Here comes a Zionist.
Only you know violence, and you'll get violence. I have airplanes, I have tanks.
Yes, Mo, go on. Do you have a question, Mo?
The Jewish that you took to concentration camp and put gas on him and kill him.
I didn't take him to concentration camp. It was the Germans. You go after German.
Today I'm going after
not German, not German, Nazis.
It was 10. Go on, Mo.
Nazis.
I have airplane, I have tank, and let me tell you a secret. I also had atomic bomb in Dimona, yes.
Yeah, that's true. I know. Dimona, yeah.
Yes. I have this, yes. It's not a secret anymore. Yes?
Amos, you asked Amir what's the Amir's business to interfere in Israel's internal conflicts. I have the same question about you. Why do you have this curiosity about your neighboring countries and their internal matters on top of list Iran? As Israel, it's none of your business, right?
That's a good question.
You find, I'll answer. If
no,
you give me the permission to answer, I will answer it. You don't find me any question you ask me, I don't answer. You find me. You
have permission to bark up us. Go on.
Interrupt. That's the only thing you know. I'll answer it. I agree with you, Mo. I'm against the war, and I don't think I have something to do in Iran. I will not change the Iranian regime. And I don't think Donald Trump succeeded to change this regime, and I think Trump is looking for a way out of this war. But the Iranian is strong to say, we win. Yes, like all the Muslims in all the war. They lose, but they want to show, we win. So they don't give opportunity to Donald Trump to go down from the tree. He's high in the tree. He had to prove, open Hormuz before the war.
Yeah.
Hormuz channel open it, or give him the nuclear weapon, or do something for letting Donald Trump that you can come out and say, I win. I take the nuclear weapon out of Iran.
Why we should do that? We defeated the biggest power.
Yes.
Why we should do that? The guy at the middle of negotiation bombed the negotiation table. Why we should give a free free card?
It's between United States and Iran. It's not my business.
Israel is very. Are you denying that Israel is
were part of that?
Israel is a part of it, but I think it's a mistake that Israel and the states get involved inside Iran. I think it was a mistake. If you ask me as an Israeli, we cannot tell Iran what to do to their regime if they are crazy Muslim. As I give always an example what they did in Iraq. Okay, they killed Saddam Hussein. So what's happened today in Iraq? Chaos. No government.
Do you want my honest opinion? Sorry to interrupt you. Please go ahead. Sorry, sir.
No, I finished.
You know, do you want my honest opinion? The fact that you feel that you and Americans have to leave the fuck out shows the Iranian born. That single statement from Israeli that wants genocidal Israeli that wants to destroy neighboring countries, and just less than 2 months ago wanted to take Iran to the Stone Age, now says, oh, we have no business in Iran, shows the one. Just frame it and put it on your wall, on your sacred wall.
Amos, I have a question for you. Amos, are you secular?
No, let me respond for more and then I respond.
No, are you secular? No, are you secular Israeli?
No.
Amos, are you secular Israeli?
He's an atheist, bro. Secular?
Learn manners.
Then learn manners, Ted.
Now, let me respond to more. Listen, the beginning of the war with Iran was that Iran supported the Hezbollah and they shoot Israel. Israel responds to Hezbollah and Israel responds.
In which parallel universe you are talking about?
That
You
Iran
know,
shoot 300
we didn't start the war. Almost. Who's your pusher?
And you talk about the second war. The second war, yes, Israel and United States they start the war with Iran, but it was the second time they attacked. Also Iran, because then it was only Israel that attacked Iran. After the second, United States joined Israel to the war inside Iran. But if you remember good, Iran was the first one to send 300 missiles in the same time to Israel. Iran bombed Israel. Israel responds. And each one will get involved with Israel, including Iran. If you take Iran, there is Islamic, what's left from Iran. And I think it's very good to Israel what's happened with the states. Together they attack Iran, but they go on a tree too much up. And they can't go down from the tree. Now you talk, Tam. Now it's your time, and I'm listening to Tam.
Can I ask my question for Mos, please, guys? Mos, I think you said that you're from the leftist side of Israel, right? You're leftist, and are you guys a minority or what? You are minority as a leftist?
Inside, but I'll try to. If you ask me, I'll answer any question you ask me.
Yeah. If you're leftist, Israel.
Listen, nobody knows.
Yeah,
nobody knows the numbers. The Israel till October, the law of Israel to election. Now, if you go to 14, they have statistics. Bibi Netanyahu is winning and everything. He win everywhere. Blah blah blah. If you look for 12 channel, they are the biggest. It's not the leftist, it's the center. But everyone who go against Bibi Netanyahu is a lefty. Bibi Netanyahu playing him as a leftist. It's not. You have to understand that Lieberman, for instance, Lieberman is the Russian guy, come from Russia. He's more rightist than Bibi Netanyahu in his political opinion. Naftali Bennett is more rightist than Bibi Netanyahu.
Ali, do you really think the leftists are like anti-Zionists? Are you sure about that?
I'm just going to ask something else. Like, I think, as far as I know, almost.
No, I'm asking you. Do you really think the leftists are anti-Zionist?
No, I don't think. I actually have no idea.
Do you know the leftists are more dangerous than the people on the right? I'll tell you how. So when the war happened, or so-called war, the 7th of October happened, the leftists, they supported Netanyahu to attack Palestinians and destroy everything.
Yeah, I was.
And this Amos character used to tell me he's willing to kill 20,000 Gazan children to save 20 hostages. This is how leftists are. These are terrorist motherfuckers.
Yeah.
I'm just letting you know, Ali. Because these leftists, people on the right and centrists, they're all demonic pieces of shit.
Amir, I'm sorry. Let me just tell him one thing. Amos,
Are you going to tell him one thing or are you going to ask him a question?
Amos, unfortunately, your government is treating rest of Middle East, especially the Muslims, and especially my brother Muslims in Palestine, like nothing. And history will return, my friends. East will rise again. I'm just telling you that.
But Ted, it's not just the government. It's the people that live in the fucking state. 82% of them, they want to kick Palestinians out of Gaza. I'll provide you a survey. You want a survey? I'll give you a survey.
I want to know who is. Can you tell me how old are you and where you're from, Tan? You're more
Let's go and tell him how old are you, Tan? Are you circumcised, Tan?
Can you tell me, Tan, who are you?
I'm not. Where are you from? Why my age making a difference? I am from Mongolia. So what?
You're from.
Why my identity and my age?
Amos, he's lying. He lives in Los Angeles.
You're lying like all the Muslims liars. So
okay, stop being Islamophobic. Just like a dummy Jew you are, I'm a proud Muslim.
Yeah, this is a hate. This is a hate speech.
Look at
this
his
is hate. I
glasses.
don't appreciate that.
Look like he's intelligent, but he's like everybody. Okay, now I know. Where is Gentil, my friend? Gentil. I'm looking for Gentil. One Palestinian. All this room talking about Palestinian, Israeli. One Palestinian not in the room.
Israeli demonic pieces of shit. Israelis and in those Pahlavi supporters, they're all fucking demonic pieces. They're all Zionist scumbags. We had one in here, that Sam girl, Danish, she missed out. That fucking bitch came in here and she goes, Javicha, and then she was telling that older guy, oh, we should leave, we're not getting enough night time. Like, get the fuck out of my shit. And then she comes back up.
One last thing.
Okay, so
I don't hate Muslim children. I'm not like you. I have no hate for
What about the mothers, the Israeli mothers?
I am so sorry that you are so full of hate toward my people, toward 1 billion Muslims. And I'm really sorry that you cannot open your arm for peace and love. I feel sorry for you, okay? And you are gonna, okay? And unless you respect the human life, unless you learn how to respect human life, there's nothing we can do to save you. I am not a radical Muslim. I'm not a hateful Muslim, but you are spreading hateful speech for 1 billion Muslims, and this brother and sister will learn to defend innocent Palestinian who doesn't have a weapon. He doesn't have a weapon and being harassed every single day. Even Israeli seculars are not happy with your prime minister, and that prime minister have to go.
Who told you that? Who told you they're not happy? The secular Jews. Who told you this? Where'd you get this stats from?
Even Netanyahu have to go to the jail by Israeli laws.
No, but you think only Netanyahu is a problem, Ted?
So you should know, for someone who was in the public
Ted, do you understand the internal affairs of Israel?
How corrupted your prime minister is, how hateful he is, and how much he is corrupt.
Ted, do you understand? The question is, do you understand the internal affairs of fucking Israel? It's not just the secular Jews. Secular Jews are the ones that are serving the fucking idea. What are you talking about? The ones that are giving this to children. The religious Jews are demonic pieces of shit. They're going around occupying the land in the West Bank. No, but get your facts straight. The secular Jews, they're serving the idea. And more than half of them are not a part of the idea. Okay, go.
Anyway, Islam means peace. Islam means peace, and I send my peace to everyone.
God bless America. Sea Chile, Argentina, Uruguay, Paraguay, Bolivia, Perú, Ecuador, Brasil, Colombia, Venezuela, Guyana, Panamá, Costa Rica, Nicaragua, Honduras, El Salvador. God bless America. Sea Chile, Argentina, Uruguay, Paraguay, Bolivia, Perú, Ecuador, Brasil, Colombia, Venezuela, Guyana, Panamá, Costa Rica, Nicaragua, Honduras, El Salvador. God bless America. Sea Chile, Argentina, Uruguay, Paraguay, Bolivia, Perú, Ecuador, Brasil, Colombia, Venezuela, Guyana, Panamá, Costa Rica, Nicaragua, Honduras, El Salvador. God bless America. Sea Chile, Argentina, Uruguay, Paraguay, Bolivia, Perú, Ecuador, Brasil, Colombia, Venezuela, Guyana, Panamá, Costa Rica, Nicaragua, Honduras, El Salvador. God bless America. Sea Chile, Argentina, Uruguay, Paraguay, Bolivia, Perú, Ecuador, Brasil, Colombia, Venezuela, Guyana, Panamá, Costa Rica, Nicaragua, Honduras, El Salvador.
She left on her own, She left on her own. I know you're sin. I know you're sin. I know you're married, but you still, you're fucking horny for women on the side. Okay, horny old man. Go on. I know you're horny old man. Izzy is married, respectfully. Stop talking that shit about her. I know you used to call your daughter a whore.
Argentina, Uruguay, Paraguay, Bolivia, Perú, Ecuador, Brasil, Colombia, Venezuela, Guyana, Panamá, Costa Rica, Nicaragua, Honduras, El Salvador. God bless America. Sea Chile, Argentina, Uruguay, Paraguay, Bolivia, Perú, Ecuador, Brasil, Colombia,
Yeah, you told me you were singing a song.
Panamá, Costa Rica, Nicaragua, Honduras, El Salvador. God bless America.
Oh, I did 10 go down.
Sea Chile, Argentina,
You want to come back up, Chad?
Paraguay, Bolivia, Perú, Ecuador, Brasil, Colombia, Venezuela, Guyana,
You can come back up.
Panamá, Costa Rica, Nicaragua, Honduras, El Salvador.
Like, yeah,
God bless
I don't
America.
know, Ali and Tan, they have this delusion that the leftists are anti-Zionists or they're less demonic. So, Tan is saying, are you secular? Bro, do you understand, Tan, the community inside Israel? Tan? Okay, do you want me to educate you? I don't mind educating you.
Perú, Ecuador, Brasil, Colombia, Venezuela, Guyana, Panamá, Costa Rica, Nicaragua, God bless America.
No, talking about Israel doesn't put your family attention. Yeah, fuck Israel. Yeah, fuck Israel. Do you know from Muslim paradigm, it's a bless. I want
God bless America.
you're feeling hurt. So look, I'm telling you from Muslim paradigm, it's blasphemous to call the state Israel because Israel is near the prophet Jesus upon it. Okay? And these people, right, they broke the covenant, they did a whole bunch of atrocities, and broke the covenant with God, and they think that they have the right to this land. They did a whole bunch of stupid shit like and so the Amos is atheist Jew. He doesn't believe in religion. He spits on books. So there's and those are secular. So the secular, they have to serve in the IDF. Okay? So, and more than half of them are part of the IDF. And these IDF soldiers, they occupy land, they kill people, they oppress and suppress Palestinians, they do all types of shit. Even in Lebanon, what's happening? These IDF. So
in Turkey and Iran, going to the army is mandatory, right? You know that. We don't have a professional army. You know that, right?
I hear you. Yeah, in a lot of countries, you have to serve in the military. It's like a mandatory thing. But
at the same time, I have a very quick question for you, and then I have to go back to my work. The Iraq War cost $7 trillion for U.S. economy. $7 trillion. So if we had invested in something outside of the war, $1 trillion, the development of economy in Middle East, how much peace we could achieve, or how much better days we may have between countries. $7 trillion is a lot of money, my friend. So I'm thinking about 100 years from today. I'm thinking about 500 years from today. We have to end this hate. And I don't think we are spreading hate. It's the other side who doesn't like us, cannot stand us. So I don't see it that way. Yes, sir.
$7 trillion US spent until now for Iran war or what? 7 trillion. Days.
So Ted, I know these people are, they hate Muslims. You just seen what he said. You're Muslim, and you this and that. They hate Muslims. They don't realize that there's actually 20% of Palestinians all over the world. They're actually not Muslims. He didn't know about this. Such a dumbass.
Yeah, I know. Unfortunately, when you're full of hate, there is no dialogue.
I told you this. So don't underestimate the secular ones. They're demonic, just like the religious ones. They're very demonic. So the religious ones, they're building settlements. They call West Bank, Judea, and Samaria. Okay, they use their scripture to justify taking over their land. They look at Palestinians as squatters.
The funny part is, at least in California and America, if you just return the favor, you have to pay another penalties. You know that, right?
What is that?
If you say the same thing, you'll be in trouble.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
There is a law called anti-Semitism.
Yeah, but I'm not. If I'm anti-Zionist, I can call them demonic. Did I say Jew or did I say Zionist?
Yeah,
what did I say?
We're allowed to say fucking Jews. We're allowed to say that.
And literally, there's neo-Nazi groups in California.
Why is America so sensitive?
I am gonna answer Ali, and then I have to go to work. I'm sorry, guys. Ali John, I'm talking about the Iraq War in 2005.
Yeah.
War $7 trillion for U.S. economy. It's a lot of money. God knows what's gonna happen to the oil after Iran war. Anyway, guys. Yeah, go ahead.
Quick question. How do you think the war goes for the United States side till now, Iran's war? Because there are different strategies, they are taking it different way, and there are many strategies say that it's just a losing war for the United States till now.
Well, I can tell you in LAX and where I work, I have been told that
You work in an airport?
airlines doesn't have gas for the worker. So I don't know. Maybe we are gonna have $10 gas in America. We don't have that much reserve.
Yeah.
I don't think war is benefiting anyone, but just the kings or politicians.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, I don't agree appreciate the Iranian side doing the same thing. They are not investing on the economy. They are not investing in healthcare. They're not investing on people. Just missiles. That's also sad. Anyway, guys, I hope Amir, I'm asking you. If someone is cursing to anyone, it doesn't matter if it's to us or anyone. If they are spreading hateful speech, please warn them. Thank you. Peace be upon all of you guys. DJ, peace be upon you. Bye.
Goodbye, Tom.
Say a word.
Yeah, of course.
So I just recently, I think 2 days back, I saw a news in India, from Northeast India. Thousands migrated from Northeast India, saying that they were promised this land and history, that they are, that is their promised land from Jews and stuff. It's just, so painful to watch that a nation like Israel, born from the trauma of the persecution, right now faces these accusations of inflicting so much suffering on others. I think we all expected in this place like that moral leadership. Now thousands of Indians have migrated there, um, taking opportunity and stuff. But um, the, all
Charu, I have a question. Not all of them have been through the Holocaust, okay? There was different reasons in different states. Yeah, yeah.
background like that, you would totally understand.
But not all Jews were. That's what I'm telling you. Not all Jews came in because of
Absolutely,
Holocaust.
absolutely.
Yeah, yeah. So you can't say this. That yes, there. Inside Israel, it's less than 500,000 Jews that live in there that are connected to Holocaust.
No, but the land itself, it's really the how it was formed itself was, how they migrated there, isn't it? How they created that land, how they created the country for
Yeah, they
themselves.
stabbed. Yeah, they stabbed.
They destroyed
They
over
stabbed
500
the
villages,
The
Charu.
country for themselves. So that's the history for them.
They
So
stabbed.
now, I
They
mean,
stabbed
the
them in
point
the
I
back.
wanted to make, I mean, what hurt me, I mean, maybe I don't know the history that much, but what recently hurt me was I just saw this news 2 days back where a lot of these, I'm from India, so this Northeast Indians, they think that it is their promised land, and they've, and Israel has promised them like thousands. I think they've promised like 4,000 migrants to immigrants to migrate there.
Would you say they sound brainwashed? But would you say they are brainwashed?
Maybe, yeah, absolutely. And the fact that they're never going to be first
Now
class
apply that.
citizens there.
Now apply that to the Jews.
See, let me just make my point. I mean, I just feel sad that they're going there for a brighter future. They're going expecting a brighter future there, but they'll never have a bright future there. They're only. It's very obvious that Israel is only going to treat them as second class citizens, just like laborers. They just want somebody to work under them and stuff. So they'll always remain useful to the economy, but yet so distant from the full belonging. So that contradiction, this deserves honest discussion. And now in the Palestine, that is what they're trying to do. They're just trying to bring in new settlers and just for their being their laborers. And from India also it's happening, and that's sad to watch.
Yeah, but Charu, my question to you: those Indians that are coming in from India, they're claiming to be Jews or whatever. Is India treating them like shit? Is India kicking them out?
India is not kicking them out.
Okay, hold on. That's my point. Okay, that's why I was telling you the early on when the Jews started coming in. Not all Jews were connected to Holocaust. Some of them came in just for whatever for better this and better that. But according to the British, after the 1939, they were not allowed to migrate into the land. They terrorized the fuck out of British mandate to establish their disgusting Zionist Jewish state, right? The criminal Zionist state. So I would suggest you look into the history. They destroyed over 500 villages to establish their disgusting Zionist criminal state called Israel.
Absolutely. I find it very hard to understand. I know it is a very difficult situation in India as well, especially in Northeast India, because we're not treated as proper Indians. There's India-China conflict, and there's all this Manipur interreligious conflict going on. So all these people believe that they're going to have a bright future there, and they believe that the promised land. I really can't get into terms that how they believe that they're going to have a bright future there, where it seems very obvious that they're going to be second class citizens there. Yeah, and thousands of kids and old age people have migrated there just 2 days back, where they've received a warm welcome in the state.
But if they are not treated as second class citizens in Israel, do you support them?
I don't think so. I mean, I don't think that is going to happen, because you see how.
I'm saying yes. If they're treated equally, do you support them?
See, if anybody has anybody has freedom to move wherever they want, where they feel like if they just have this delulu that it is their promised land or whatever, let them move. But this is a strategic. This is strategic political move. So that yeah, that's it. Yeah. So it's sad to see that.
So yeah, I mean, what do you expect of them? They committed genocide, right? They used to use this Holocaust card all the time. They committed genocide against Palestinians. They occupied their land, running a apartheid system, starving children, doing a whole bunch of atrocities, even against Iranians, Lebanese, they even did it in Syria. So that whole Holocaust victimhood is gone down the toilet. Nobody really gives two fucks about their Holocaust shit because of what these fuckers are doing to Palestinians for over 70 years, just to establish their disgusting Jewish state. And this state called Israel, it'll probably get dismantled down the road. It's just a matter of time. It's a terrorist fucking Jewish state. It terrorized the fuck out of everybody in the Middle East. Everybody. And I don't know why it even exists in the first place. It needs to get dismantled as soon as possible. Somebody from the bigger power like Turkey or somebody needs to come in and and attack back, because you can't go on like this, attacking Lebanon, attacking Iran, attacking a whole bunch of other nations. You can't go on. In real life, logically speaking, nobody does attack for no reason. Imagine this, Char. You come to my land and you fucking take over my land by force. And you occupy my land. I call the cops. Cops are in bed with these occupiers. I call the government. They're in fucking bed with the occupier. Well, who do I call? How do I resist? And then, if this occupier gives me 25%, 20% of the fucking land, I move into the 20% of land with my sister and with my, mom or whatever. These fuckers every so often will come over, cross the border, come into my, piece of land that they gave me, and they rape my mother, rape my sister. These motherfuckers are rapists, demonic pieces of shit. 82% of these disgusting Zionist terrorist Jews, they want to kick Palestinians out of Gaza. 82%. There was a survey there. 56% of these disgusting Israeli Zionist Jews, they wanted to kick Arabs, Palestinians out of Israel. And then, not to mention, there's another survey back in 2016. This was done by Pew Research. 48% of Israeli Jews, they want to kick the Palestinians out of Israel. This is like a going trend. It's like a normal thing for these fuckers. In 2015, 72% of Palestinians that face racism coming from the Ashkenazi Jews, Ashkenazi and all these other type of Jews, Arab Jews, Sephardic Jews, all of these inside Israel that are living inside Israel.
It's wondered about the morality aspect of it. I mean, the people who were suppressed and oppressed and being victims for so long are are victimizing others. And what example that does that set? And it is going to stay for decades and if not centuries. That if you're suppressed and oppressed, or if you're victimized, you victimize others, and that is the example these people are setting for centuries to come. And that is the saddest part of all of this. And yeah, I don't know what, I really don't understand how the UN aspect of it works. Or there's just no morality there anymore. Nobody cares. So
Hey, what's up?
just chilling.
Yeah, that old man, old fart. I went back and forth. The idiot does not want to call Salak terrorist entity that was run under Mohammed Reza Shah. Like prior to the revolution that happened in '79. Right? They used to the opposition party. Anybody that was in opposition would get picked up. Activists or whatever. They'll get tortured by him, like in person. Like he would actually overlook all these things in person. Like he would go in there, check it out. Should we torture him? Should we not torture him? And killed a whole bunch of people as well. And then he has the balls. He wants to put the IRGC. I said, okay, agree. If you call the IRGC demonic, I call it demonic. Why not call Samak demonic as well? The Muhammad Reza Shah, demonic as well. He was the one that was running it. Who backed up Samak? Samak was trained by British and fucking that was Mossad or some shit.
I think it's like something like, in your childhood, you romanticize a time that never really was, but you're looking back on it like, oh, it was so much better. You're romanticizing something that never really was, like the good old days. There was never the good old days. So I don't know. Like I said in the chat, Monarchist in 2026 is absolutely crazy. It's just a willful ignorance and an inability to educate yourself, critically think, and it's archaic. It's an archaic idea.
Well, what did he say when you asked him that question? That was a good question you asked him. I didn't even think about bringing up that particular question. I knew about the freedom and this and that, but I never brought up that. That was a good question that he got anti-monarch question. What did he say? What was the response? Do you remember?
Oh, when I was telling him about like I'm American
The
and all
250
that,
years.
and I was like 250 years ago. If you are so much into America, idealism, and the fight of America, 250 years ago, what did America do? How did it become a country? Exactly 250 years ago. This is the 250th anniversary. It's like plus. I'm like, no, it's not 250 years ago.
These people are just lost souls, man. It's just fucking lost. It's just like the Zionist scumbags. They live in the Lulu, like they deny all of this. In these Pahlavi supporters, monarch supporters, they actually do revisionist history. I even put the link in the chat. She started bullshitting about Dr. Masendik. I'm like, wow, what a stupid woman. Her claim was, oh, they were already going to nationalize the oil, blah, blah, blah. They never were. She's just a freaking liar. I think John is sleeping. What's up with you, Craig? How you been? You okay?
I mean, I like Dan Bilzerian's take on it. He says he's not going to go and talk about Zionism because he believes it's a Jewish supremacy issue, not the Zionist issue. Because if you think about it, Dan Bilzerian, the guy that's running for Congress in Florida.
Oh, wow.
His opposition, he calls, his name's Randy Fine. Dan Bilzerian calls him that fat Jew because he's fat and he's Jewish, so he's going to call him a fat Jew. But yeah, he thinks it's a Jewish supremacy problem because of the Goyim and all stuff like that. be some Jews out there that don't support Israel, but they still view other people less than them.
Eddie, I wanted to ask you, you have the Ultra, right?
Yeah, this is a 15 Pro Max I'm on now, but yeah, I do have the Ultra.
I have a question for you on this new model. Do you have that option to like play the music from the same phone?
On this, no, I don't.
They don't. Oh, Sam is here. Well, what's up with you, Sam? You okay?
Yeah, just being real.
Sam, are you proud of the American history?
I'm just a relaxing man. I don't mean, that's history, you know what I'm saying?
I know, but do you acknowledge the history?
Yeah, there's some bad shit in there, you know what I'm saying?
I don't know what you're saying. I don't know what you're saying. I didn't know you were that old, man.
Oh man, I'm just chilling like a bill.
You were filling up gas in 1990. And how much? $10 a gallon?
Dude, I was helping George Washington chop down that cherry tree.
But I think you got grilled really good, man. They cooked you earlier with the gold and with the.
You think so?
Look, I know you know your numbers, okay? I give you that. But at the same time, you got to listen to the other perspective, and and then you try to find a common ground somewhere.
I was listening.
I know, but you were being you went defensive mode.
I didn't go defensive. I just go into what's called critical thinking, maintain that logo space, saying, well, Lemire, I've been trying to emphasize logo.
So now, do you think that Israel needs to get dismantled now? Let's see if you change your position after such a long time.
This is the most, dude, it's never gonna happen.
No, but do you believe in it? Do you believe in it?
Okay, so you talk about history, right?
Yes.
Right? Okay, do you talk about present?
Yes.
Do you talk about future?
Yes.
So where exactly in the future do you see Israel getting dismantled, a nuclear armed nation that is in
So somebody in my space, I think, said if Iran was somehow able to get their nuclear, because you know how America wanted to go in, and you heard it from the people that analyze shit, right? I heard it from them. They're like, Trump might go in there and try to, to pick up the uranium enrichment, whatever. So if there was a possibility, because Iran does have a lot of spies as well, just like Israel does, and you know how cheap the spies are from Israeli? $50. It was posted in one of the news articles. They paid $50 to the guy, and he was working for Iran inside Israel. So if they can find some bunch of guys like that, and
God, Amir, what are you talking about? Amir, you said you like history. Can you? Okay, let's do just a softball question, easy question. Can you name me one nuclear armed country that's collapsed or just been dismantled?
it's just too fresh, bro. It's too fresh.
You understand what it means?
Do you understand what too fresh means? Do you understand too fresh?
No. Like fresh what? Like a fresh.
It's not like the civilization that we have, right? It's not that old. Like even America is like only 250 years old, right? So you have the other civilization, like Saudi Arabia is like what 100 years old or some shit, right? The UAE, all the GCC countries, they're like 70, 80 years old. Even the Southeast Asian countries, like Pakistan, India, they're
Okay,
like what?
okay, fine. Let's say it's
Amir,
fresh.
I have an answer for that. Yes, there was a dismantling and disarmament of South Africa as a
Also, Ukraine did as well. Kazakhstan and Belarus, Libya gave up their program before completion.
See, she pulled up. This is how white guys have intellectuals left.
Okay, just say it because I fight with facts. So,
Okay, mangoes.
so South Africa, the only country to fully build and then dismantle nukes, built 6 nuclear weapons during apartheid era in the early 1990s. The government voluntarily dismantled all of them.
That's voluntary. That's voluntary.
It can happen, but you said they haven't. Okay, so
That's different.
let's move over to that was involuntary. After the collapse of the Soviet Union, Ukraine had the third largest nuclear arsenal in the world. 1994, it agreed to give them up under the Budapest Memorandum. Weapons were transferred to Russia and dismantled. Kazakhstan and Belarus, same as in the Ukraine situation, they also inherited Soviet nuclear weapons, both transferred them to Russia, and the NPT was not nuclear states. And Libya gave up their program before completion under Muammar Gaddafi. It's rare, but it happens.
Okay, no, but this is through agreements. Okay, yes.
So
yes.
Who's to
Now,
say that they would not give up their wouldn't be like a nuclear non-proliferation agreement between the nuclear states to just get rid of it?
Okay, I like what you're saying. That's wonderful that people can do that. But let's go back to Amir's point. He's literally saying a complete collapse of the society, collapse of the nation, of a nuclear armed nation. Do you see that happening?
I see
can
Israel
see the
collapsing.
society. I can see the society collapsing.
And then what do you think the other nuclear armed nations are going to do?
Just like it happened. There was a collapse of the government in South Africa. There was a collapse of the Soviet Union. Yes, there were collapses of these governments. There were collapses of them. Well, they were collapses, and they changed and they reorganized and they became independent.
And they're still existing, yes. And they're still existing,
but
yes.
they don't exist the way that they used to exist.
I know, but the country's still there, yes.
The country will still be there, right? But
There,
not the way
there.
that
So
it
where
was.
not
Is
the
way that it was? Like to say that Israel will go away, I totally agree with you. That's not
okay?
gonna
Bingo.
happen.
That's it. We
That's
got
not
it. We're on the same page.
But will the government be different than what the government is right now? Surely.
Sure, no problem.
There has to be. That it will collapse. The current government, the current society will collapse because it's not sustainable.
Okay, those
It's
are
not sustainable
transitions.
for the future. Yeah, it'll transition to something different because it's not sustainable.
Okay, so we do agree that they cannot have a complete collapse of the nation with a nuclear armed country with the other.
Ma'am, do you understand?
It's in the interest of superpowers. So
The way Amir presents it, he's thinking that the whole thing will disappear.
No. Hold on. I think you didn't get the position, Sam. I said dismantle, meaning that everybody will coexist under one roof, one title. I don't want the Jews to freaking get killed. Or I'm talking about everybody coexisting under one title.
Yes,
Just
they're
the
going to
entity.
do that. They're going to do it their way.
From a morality point of view here, allow me a moment.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, when y'all are asking if Israel should be dismantled, honestly, I just feel like it itself is a wrong question. It sounds dramatic. It just sounds catchy, but it really doesn't solve anything. Any country, they're not machines which can switch off and throw away. It's all made of people, families, and children. Generations have been born there, could not create this original conflict.
Nobody's saying to kill the people. I don't know.
Yeah,
I said this multiple
so
times. We're talking about the entity, Zionist entity.
The question that is understandable. Palestinians have faced displacement, occupation, checkpoints, settlements, bombings, and decades
Kicked out of their homes in 1947-48.
Yeah. So their pain is real. Anybody with a conscience can see that. So when people say dismantle Israel, many times what they actually mean is how long can this injustice continue? That's what we mean. But I mean, I don't think anger alone can become a policy, right? Because if every country was created through violence or injustice, I mean, it had to be dismantled, then half of the world would vanish.
Hold on.
Native land,
Charu,
isn't it? America
Charu,
was built
Charu,
on
hold on,
native land.
hold on,
India and
Charu.
Pakistan was
Hold on a second, Charu, hold on. America was created. Yes, they did kill Native Americans, but the Native Americans are coexisting. They have the equally constitutional rights in America.
They're not. No,
They are coexisting.
They're coexisting. No, they're not. They're not coexisting.
They live on the reservation. None but Mangoose, according to the Constitution. Hold on. I'm talking. Hold on a second. Hold on. I'm talking about the Constitution. Does the Constitution treat Native American and the people that are Libya same, right?
Constitution says a lot of things.
No. Charu.
Constitution was true. Why would Trump be sitting where he's sitting? Come on now.
I'm not talking about Mangoes. I'm not talking about the reservation, the organization that run casino. But I'm talking about actual human beings that have American passport. I'm talking about the actual people that. Oh my God! This woman just keeps. Can you stop interrupting, please? Oh my God! Stop interrupting, please. The people that have the citizen, people that live in America, even though the Native Americans were killed, so many of them were killed, which I condemn. But at the same time, the Constitution gives equal rights to the Native Americans and to the people that are the rest of the other people, the colonizers, immigrants, all these people. They have similar rights. What the Constitution says.
Yeah.
Where does it say? No. Where does it say in Israel? They don't even have a fucking constitution. Self-determination is exclusively unique to the Jews. In that there's Muslims and Christians that live inside Israel. They don't even have a fucking self-determination inside Israel. Go and tell me. Go look up the Constitution. According to the UN Resolution 181, they're supposed to have a constitution. Why don't they have one? Because they don't know where the borders are. They don't give equal rights to the Arab Muslims or the Palestinian Muslims or Palestinian Christians inside Israel. They literally spit on fucking Christians. Charu, I would suggest you look into the history, look into how Israel was created, look into their, fucking UN resolution. The UN resolution was established in 1948, says right of return. These fuckers don't want to respect the right of return. People that were kicked out, they left out of fear. People that were butchered, slaughtered, their family, they can't even go back in. And today it was about 47, 48 was about 750,000. In today's world, that number is about 7 million people. And they're afraid of the demographics. This is why they don't allow them to come back into Israel. Because if they do allow them, the fucking entity, it would no longer be a Jewish state. It would get dismantled on its own. I'll just leave it at that. Let me respond really quick, Teddy, and then you can go.
How do you respond to that?
Go and Charu. It's on you. You can come off the mic and respond. All right, go on, Teddy. What's your say, Teddy?
I don't know this. So does anyone know how the Native Americans got equal rights? How do they? What did they have to the event? Because obviously it was resistance first.
They give them blankets. They give them blankets on purpose. They were infected with some fucking disease, and that ended up killing over Native Americans.
I know that, but when did the diplomatic conversation start, and when did they start to get rights, and how did that come about? That's what I'm getting.
That was at 1968 when they were given rights to their reservation, and they are covered by the Constitution, as Mir said, but the laws apply differently because they have their own tribal courts and their own laws.
Yeah, they're like dual citizens in a way.
Yeah, like they're like dual citizens in a way, but that didn't even happen to 1968, and until this day, there are extra CPS and things like that kind of go into the reservations and still do the separation of the children from the parents. And they don't allow the tribal courts. Like they violate the tribal courts.
Yeah, but one thing is they fought the Constitution as it was written in its original. They fought that.
Because they didn't have the rights, and they didn't.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is how did they? That's what I'm saying. How did they fight that? Was it physically? Was it through like how did like
Well, after
democratically?
like the
How?
Trail of Tears, and they were displaced and killed and slaughtered and all of
Yeah, I'm just saying apply this to the Palestinians. Apply this to the Palestinians. How if you put the events and the similar brutalities side by
Well, the
side.
only way that they
How?
got their rights were basically diplomatically and through movements, but to what cost?
How did they get? Yeah, yes.
They
How
were
did they get to
basically
listen?
eradicated to the point where they were so minute and the atrocities were.
Yeah, no, I know. I just want to learn. I was asking.
They had to be diplomatically through movements.
What did they have to give up to?
They gave up their land. They gave up their land and were given little areas in which to live and to have their own tribal governments. But like, are they still under the U.S. government? Yes, there is a U.S. Constitution that has a double-edged sword for them as well. And sometimes there are like little loopholes where their rights as sovereign states are violated in the name of federal government. So they're not fully like they don't have to participate or withhold like such as a state would, but they're somewhere like in the middle. And sometimes that being in the middle with no clear cuts allows like little loopholes, such as like if they can pay off a few of their tribal leaders to run a pipeline. They don't really have like democratic voting within them. It's very cool.
They don't have representatives.
No, they do, but they don't. Like it's you have a representative, wink, wink, and within their own societies, it is.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, like kind of like.
Similar to the Aboriginals in Australia.
Like exactly, keep them drunk, keep them druggies, keep them gambled. Exactly, like keep them in their place where they can't really come up and then make a few of them rich that oppress the others.
So yeah.
Yeah.
It's interesting to look into it, just to compare it to the situation.
Very similar to the Aboriginals. Very, very similar.
Yeah.
It's a very, very, very similar way of like oppressing them, where it was actually outright up to suppressing, and now it's become kind of a covert oppression, through different channels.
Like racism.
Like poisoning their society. It's poisoning their society. And making sure that they stay hooked on drugs, they stay alcoholics, disintegration of their family units, low employment. They didn't literally didn't give them money to build their reservations. So they're starting from scratch from 1968. And they gave them like the worst lands.
Mango, some Indian reservations are pretty. Some Indian tribes are pretty rich because they have casinos and stuff.
But corrupted.
I know
somebody. The rich, and then the low.
Yeah, I know somebody. I had a customer at my store. To get a check for the tribe that paid them $700 a month.
Yeah. But what do? They keep the society sick with because they don't want them to uprise and say, well, why can't I be myself? So these people who own the casinos and own like the oil reserves and things like that, like the what is it? Like a lot of them have also oil not reserves of pumps. They own like what do they call them? Refineries.
Yeah, refinery. That takes the oil out of the oil well.
And so basically, it's one of those things in society where these people get really rich and it's in their best interest to suppress their own people, so these families can stay in power. And then what's an $800 check, and then it's really sad. It's super sad. It's like such a, and everybody's like, oh, they get free college. What's the point of getting free college when your society is so is investing into fixing your society, like the social problems, the social problems that were made because of generational trauma.
I think what they should do is they should get the state involved.
But that's the thing, is that
state
that's
would
what
do a better
the
job.
1968 Act did. It was like, yeah, kind of go kill yourselves. We'll separate you, and you don't get this from the state. But themselves. And
But if they wanted to, they can change it. I mean, if they wanted to, they can probably come to the table and get it changed now.
like I told you, same thing with like what we talked about with that, right? That after the oppression is gone, after all of this is gone, we have societal and systemic issues from within. And if those don't get fixed, there's no hope. You can stop the outward aggression, you can try to quote unquote wrong the rights, but when the society is not enriched and there is no changes to rebuild the structures, those societal and social issues, it's an endless cycle.
Wow, we got a whole bunch of these pictures. What are you guys doing? Bunch of trolls? Oh, hey, what's up, Chaz?
Hi.
What's up?
Hello.
Amir,
Hello.
Amir, there's a virus going around Clubhouse. If you don't update your picture to this, your phone will fucking melt. So you guys have 30 seconds to update your profile photos. I don't want you guys to lose all your information on your phone. So
Actually,
you've been fair. Yeah,
I got insurance, so alright, that's why.
You've been summoned. You've been summoned. Watch this. You've been summoned.
Amir, yalla.
But who is this? What the hell, Taco? Seriously.
What is this? What kind of noise does this animal make?
Full story. Okay.
Please
So you guys
tell
remember how I came in with the picture of the Chihuahua with the glasses and the little Muslim cap on, right? And then there's a situation. Oh, look at Yar. What?
I love this yard, dude.
Dude, that is hilarious.
So offensive. It's so funny.
I'm dead. He took it from my picture. I'm fucking.
Oh my god. This is too much. Anyways, Amir, Shasta called me a fucking princess. So I updated my photo to being a princess and then took on a life of its own. So, Amir, I would like you to change your photo to be this. You can change it back. Just momentarily.
I'll change it for you.
Yeah, change it. We're gonna take a screenshot. Everybody, then we're gonna change your photo to this one dog photos. And we'll go from there.
Taco, I think the yard version is also acceptable.
Yeah, any of those it's gonna be cute. Yeah.
Are you happy?
Yeah.
What's that?
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Let's go.
we did this long time ago. You know what we did, right, Taco? It's a long
What
time
did you
ago. It was a group of 10 of us, right? We all put same cat picture, and we went into this one social group, like one with the people that were like with high followings, like 5,000, 10,000, 20,000 followers, right?
Yeah.
This was a long time ago, about 3 years ago. We go into that room, and we all say, meow. They allowed us to say fucking meow. That was great because we all had the same picture. That was interesting. I think you should do that as well. Go into the Reza Pahlavi support room and just go in there and maybe troll a little bit. They might allow you guys because you guys all have the same picture.
The problem is they're gonna kick my ass.
Why are they gonna kick you ass? They don't like your ass. They have something wrong with your ass? Is there something wrong with your ass?
I mean, I changed mine, but it looks like my dog. I'm dead. I love yours. It's so cute. It's so cute.
Who is that, by the way? Is it Reza Pahlavi?
It's my dog. She changed it from mine's a Pomeranian. She changed her. Yeah, it looks like it. Everything and everybody looks like it. Wait, someone do a Reza Pahlavi version. Go do it, please.
The daughter is a Pahlavi version.
Okay, just a moment.
John. John, wake up, bro. This guy just sleeps in my room, man, every day.
Amir, can you throw everybody down who hasn't changed their photos so we can take a nice cohesive stage photo and then we can bring them back up?
Family pictures.
That's great. Well, you guys want to move yourself down one by one? It's up to you.
I mean,
Do the honors.
Teddy, you can do a Dan Bilzerian one. Like, we can do all types of variations here. Just
I'm doing one now.
Will the Egyptian Sam also comply or go down in the audience?
Egyptian Sam would comply, but he's not Egyptian. He's actually American Egyptian. Egyptian American. But it's okay, you know, he wants to delete his Egyptian identity.
Cynthia also has updated. Can someone bring Cynthia?
Is she there? Let's bring her up. Let's see if she wants to come up. I wonder who Cindy is. I follow her. Okay, I think I spoke to her before.
And she also added a meow. That is some professional shit right there.
we also need meow.
We need Ray of Hope to come in here and give us some
You guys, what if we had a version of this one with Reza Pahlavi's face on it, and the other one with Black Rabbi's face on it, and then every time.
Oh my God! Go look at the rest of
Look at Yard. Yard did it. Damn.
Mali, this is not me. This is I've been forced. They put a gun to my head to me. This is not me. This is very. You wanna come up and change your pictures up?
Well, money. It's just for fun. We'll change it back.
Hello, everyone.
Hello, man.
What's about that picture? You can take yours. So everyone should have the same picture?
like something similar. Yeah.
Yeah, if you have ChatGPT, you can, or AI editor, you can tweak it.
I don't have it. You can make me one.
Which one do you want? I can make it real quick.
I want a real bulldog.
Oh, bulldog. Okay, hold on.
In that pic.
Do you want to have that on here, maybe?
Well, now.
There we go. I did it as well.
Oh my God! Look at the rest of Pallavi with the Birkin. Look at that. It looks so serious.
Now imagine we all
have the best one. I have the best one.
Oh my God. We'd all get removed and blocked.
No, you need to find a big room that you're friends with, and then go in there and maybe
Okay, TTR, please.
This one looks much better. Yeah, this one looks
Damn,
much better.
it's got the Pahlavi logo on the Birkin and everything. Damn.
Look at the shirt. Look at the shirt. The ketchup. You really focused on the details, honestly.
That's an artwork. I'm going to take it.
How many? Did you write like a whole paragraph or essay to a command ChatGPT Mangoes?
No, I know how to talk to AI. I do it for a living.
What's View AI? What's the new View AI?
Mine is called. I have several agents, but the one that I fuck with is called like Roxy. It's my alter ego. So
Roxy or Roxy?
Roxy.
where Foxy Roxy.
Yeah, she's back to she's pretty witty, but yeah, I think this one.
I share how?
But he's still got the cute face like my puppy. That's the thing.
Rio,
What up, Amir?
what's up, man? We got same picture. You want to put the same picture on for a little bit?
That's me, bro. This is the real thing.
That's not you, bro. Just stop the cap.
Oh, what do you mean, bro? Look at all the electricity coming through.
I'm dead. John did it. Nice.
Okay.
Screenshot. I'm gonna die. Nice, nice.
Okay. Matt and Rio, I need you guys to update your pictures.
Well, I can't do that. You know, I
Okay.
just.
He needs someone to send it to him in the back channel.
Send it to me, but you know the clubhouse banned me. I can't change my picture to anything.
That's okay.
So I'm gonna go to the audience.
Yeah,
so
we'll
you
bring
can
you
have.
back up. If you don't mind.
Maggie, I sent you. Maggie.
Cheers.
I'm working on another one right now. Hopefully it works out. I copied yours, by the way. You wanna see it? I changed it a little. So good. Look it. I made mine a Pomeranian because I love Pomeranians. But yeah.
Rio, you wanna change it? Rio.
No. I'm gonna go. You can go check mine right now.
Amir, I'm so happy you finally posted your face.
So good.
Actually, I posted.
Why do I look like a fucking
How does it look? Is it look good?
captain of some
This
shit?
little dress.
I'm dead.
Oh my god.
Okay, Rio, go down. Bye, down. I'm not gonna lie, it's a sleigh.
Go down, go up here.
I got another one.
Sure.
Okay, everybody, I'm gonna take the photo now. You guys ready?
Okay, wait. Just PTR the new one I've got.
Bye.
Oh my god. She put Reza Pahlavi's face on there. Okay, everybody say cheese on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Cheers.
Okay. Alright, I got it. Now, feel free to change it or leave it as
I'm gonna kiss you all. Good night.
Good night, Sarah.
Good night. See you soon.
Good
Bye
night, man.
bye.
Take care. Bye bye.
Good night. Good night. Rob, this one has a bottle of Heinz ketchup instead of two.
How are you, mom?
Who is that? Sorry.
It's Jon Snow.
Oh, God. Everybody looks like. Oh, nice. Thank you. How are you?
You haven't been absent for a long.
Oh, yeah. I'm back. Me too.
Yeah. But did you miss it, John? Is it cold
I mean, yesterday he was asking me, he was like, oh my god, there's no, I can't send it up.
Yeah, I was asking that. A lot of people disappeared in this app. You go miss it.
Yo, look at
Anyways,
look at
Rio, you can come back up, Rio.
Look at Yo, he's Romani.
Hey, guys.
Hey, what's up, Tom?
Hey, I'm here. Long time no chat.
Yeah,
Yeah, you still trolling?
I'm still trolling, brother.
How's it
Still
going with the rest of
fucking
Palace?
supporters. But to be honest, after war, they became so few. I mean, I couldn't find them anymore. Yeah, yeah. The number of Palace supporters are so low now. But before war, or the first of the wartime, it was full of them. There was many of them. I bet you've seen them.
Oh, do you like my picture?
I love it, bro. We want to make our picture all of it like something like this, or there was a Pahlavi one that Teddy had, or mangoes, and go into a pro Pahlavi room right now. Oh, what, bro? It's gonna be attacked, huh? Yeah, we're gonna fuck it up. Yeah, I could put Tom Morley on there. Yeah, do it.
They have stress on the alien side. Yeah. The most dramatic set of people in the world.
So good.
Hey, what's up, Edward?
How's it going?
Good, good. We're just talking about Sam is here, you know, the same guy that you guys were debating or arguing. I made the point about the state of Israel is going to get dismantled. Just a matter of time.
Why do you sound so depressed over it, Amir?
No, not depressed. No, and then I went back and forth. He's like, no, it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. It was a good back and forth, but you know, Sam is Sam. I mean, you know, he's got the trolley voice, and he's good at what he does.
Nothing on the Iran-U.S. deal, or no deal, or
So far, let's see what do we have now. U.S. reviews Iran peace plan as dozens of nations call for Hormuz to open. U.S. Donald Trump, national security team reviewing the Iranian peace plan to halt the war and open the Strait of Hormuz while also pushing back talks on its nuclear program. Iran's foreign minister Abbas Araghchi meets Russian President Putin in Petersburg, and says Tehran is considering a U.S. request to start negotiations. Dozens of nations have called for an urgent and unimpeded reopening of the Strait of Hormuz, with UN Chief Antonio Guterres warning that the U.S.-Iran standoff in the waterway risks triggering global food emergency. Israel and Hezbollah continue to trade fire as a death toll from Israeli attacks on since April 17. Ceasefire rises to at least 40 people. Yeah, well, that's what's going on, Edward. So, you know, this is where we're at.
hopefully Iran can get I think they want a UN-backed ceasefire, and hopefully they get the sanctions removed.
Yeah, but I mean, to have that peace deal or some sort of deal on the table, you have to remove sanctions. I mean, you have to remove the block on the Strait of Hormuz. I don't know why would America be a fucking bully and just block everything, block the Iranian.
I know. After they said open the straits, you crazy bastard, and then he goes and blocks them. And you know, I think the world sees that U.S. doesn't make any sense. And you know, Iran played it well. Somehow they got it to where the straits are closed, but not by them. You know, I mean, it is kind of by them, but not. You know, it's the U.S. that wouldn't reopen, kept the blockade. So people are blaming the U.S.
I don't know what's gonna happen. it's going to create more problems to the east.
Yeah.
Not just for the Palestinians, it's going to create problems for even for future Lebanon, future Iran.
It's attacked Qatar. It's attacked Iran. It's attacked Syria. It's attacked Lebanon. Nothing to do with Palestinians, by the way.
Did you hear about the UAE, getting IDF soldiers to come in to protect the nation?
Protect the nation from what?
From the threats.
To crack down on their own people.
Yeah, but
that's what
it's probably what it's for, because Iran. I'm trying to think of geographically. Iran is pretty far. I mean,
no, it's not.
You
can see Iran's
Well, that's a pretty tall building, though.
Yeah, but it is like right across. It's not that far.
There's something. What's between them? They don't border each other.
Yeah, they're across the water from each other.
The water, okay. So.
And it's not that big of water. Yeah,
But
there's some parts of the UAE, like in what is it called? Not Ras Al Khaimah, and Fujairah and stuff where it goes out.
Oh, they send out a drone system, the dome system, Iron Dome system.
Oh, I heard about that. Yeah, who said that? Maybe you said that yesterday.
Israel sent out Iron Dome system and troops to UAE during the Iran war.
Iron Dome is. I don't know if it can if it's effective against Iranian drones, because those are faster than like short and medium range drones.
Israel sent the UAE and Iron Dome air defensive system with troops to operate early in the war with Iran. Two Israeli
Argentina, Uruguay, Paraguay, Bolivia, Perú, Ecuador, Brasil, Colombia, Venezuela, Guyana, Panamá, Costa Rica, Nicaragua, Honduras, El Salvador.
I don't think it would be effective because it's not designed for that. But you never know. And then he says, "Well, he did at the beginning of the war." There you go. Here, we'll give you the Iron Dome, which is meant to shoot down the Hamas rockets. And yeah.
That's a pretty shit deal.
Yeah. And by the way,
what do you take from a country that lets expats basically run it?
Yeah, that's true. I heard the UAE is suffering financially.
I used to live there, and I have a lot of friends there that don't really speak, and one of them has just left back to Canada, and she told me it's a fucking shit show. So
give us
their economy is suffering big time. A lot of the jobs that up there because of visa issues. They're cracking down. No one's allowed to talk about what's going on. Like they have to act like everything is okay. And like,
Because I think their let me explain it to you. I believe that their mental capacities have literally retarded.
And they're basically up shit's creek.
Wow. I wonder if they'll recover.
They tied their horse to what did they do? Tied their horse to the rock.
They tied their horse to Israel's carriage.
They tied their horse to the wrong carriage.
And well, maybe it's time to start buying villas in Dubai. I mean, get a good price.
Oh,
have you lived there?
Some of the other Emirates that are very underrated, but Dubai itself is a fucking
The last time the Alien Enemies Act was invoked.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I've always wanted. For years, I was like, I want to go.
This Mojave said that like they had not been shot from the U.S. Like they were from and also FEMA. They were getting hit pretty bad.
Really? Not that Emirates though, right? Not that.
Dubai got hit.
Dubai did. I'm assuming Abu Dhabi.
Yeah, Abu Dhabi got hit really bad. Like they have really stuff.
Campaigns don't lose on election day.
Cracking down. Telling the families cracking down.
They built a nation.
Can you spot the deep fake?
You know, like they built it out of wealth and instead of hard work. So it's not a dense. You know, it's not a. It hasn't been systemized, or you know, like they built the nation and it looks great, but you know the end. You know, yeah, like you know how like a time, you know.
Because even the bathroom fixtures, I remember like you opened them all, and the fixtures were all loose. Like when you go to the bathroom, my daughter opened up one of the bathroom stalls and it fell.
Wow.
Like everything is like buzzing.
Oh wow.
And then when it rains, everything moves, even in the airport. Like,
what?
It floods. Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Yeah. It's structurally not as sound as you think.
These dumb Arabs, they don't know how to build shit. They need Palestinians.
No, the thing is that they get really good architects from the West, and then they get the Indians from like the countryside to come in and build it. What's up? Surprise.
How's it going?
It's going.
Yeah.
What's going on?
We're talking about Lebanon. You know, maybe you can chime in as well.
No, we're talking about the UAE.
The UAE, they're just
That's it. That's the whole thing.
That's it. What?
Spin and stick. Everything
Glue. Yeah. Yeah. I can't believe that. That's crazy.
Yeah.
845 Ford. We're at 26 in California today, Cook County Courthouse for the arraignment of the suspect who killed
Now
officer.
I'm worried. I don't know if I should go in high-rise buildings.
Did you not see their
Bartholomew?
They're actually
What's sinking? Because I told you, that's it. Everything is
the fake islands that the UAE built.
Oh, like the palms in the world.
Yeah. And Israelis come and get a citizenship of UAE.
Golden visa, not citizenship. You're lying.
It's a golden visa?
It's a golden visa. You can't get Emirati citizenship. Of course.
That's part of the Abraham Accord, by the way. Let me look into it.
Golden visa.
People,
they're like second to third generation Emirati. They cannot get. Yeah. Like it's hard to get citizenship. Yeah.
Yeah. It's funny how you said that. It sounded a little bit
Haram, my friend, she had a baby there. She literally is like third generation Indian, and they made her take her freaking 2-month-old baby and charged her a ton of freaking fees for overstaying the baby's visa.
By the way, Mangoes, it says there's a report. It's a leaked report. It is citizenship, by the way. The claims that are on the claims. Yeah, it's a relatively short, over a short period, largely through investment in real estate. Because I'll put the link in the chat.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think they give citizenship to anybody.
They don't give citizenship.
No, you could get it if you're an investor, by the way.
I don't think it's citizenship though.
No, it's golden visa as an investor because citizenship they take really seriously.
They don't. They don't. Yeah, they don't give like. But they treat they permanent visas, you know, and you get the full benefits of being of healthcare and everything, and just like Qatar does it. I don't know. They think these Gulf states. They think of citizenship as a tribal. It's a tribe, like a tribal.
Super tribal.
But don't they still limit buying property even with that?
So that's that's.
Can't hear you, Dave.
I'm gonna read it out to you guys. So in short, UAE citizenship is being acquired by some Israelis under broad investor naturalization rules, but the UAE is not running a formal citizenship for Israelis giveaway.
Oh, so probably certain people. Even that is hard to believe though, because it's so tribal. But it sounds like certain people have certain things, and they want to attract them there.
But maybe
and they must have something very important.
Lax to sort of appeal to these Israelis, or attainable.
Their people will revolt. So the people don't have the same towards the Israelis as the
I actually heard that really it's the Emir of Abu Dhabi.
Edward, if you invest money, you have to invest, what is it, 2 million AED or more. Can qualify, not golden, it says hold on, let me see.
What is then the USD?
Yeah, 2 million, that's like, that. Yeah, Amir, there's no way they'll give citizenship for that little money to begin with, but they just won't give citizenship unless, they just don't. But they do have permanent,
Oh, what? Is he really shirtless?
I run a company still out of there, even though I don't go back there. I have a recruitment company.
So you have a permanent. Oh, well, I was gonna say so.
God bless America.
I talked to
Yeah, you have to apply for it. It's a long process.
It's a long process, yeah.
It's a very long process. But it also
I talked to some people from Dubai and some of the other Emirates a few weeks ago, a month ago. And
Emiratis.
Yeah, they're Emiratis. And it turns out that Abu Dhabi, the Emir of Abu Dhabi, the president, is the one that is big on the Abraham Accords. And the other Emirates don't say anything. And like Dubai, I guess he doesn't talk about it at all. And the other ones, some of them are actually against it. And but Abu Dhabi runs the show. So it's not the whole country. It's not even the entire government or the leaders even. With the Abraham Accords.
When I lived there, I started out teaching, and I had to teach like history in my class. And then so we were talking about World War II. When some of my students stood up, and I go, "What do you know about World War II?" And one of the students stood up and said, "Hitler was a great man." Holy fuck. So they for sure ain't normalizing shit there. That's literally the thought.
Wow. Yeah, but it was interesting that they were telling me how it's Abu Dhabi that sets the policy, and everyone else has to go along with it when it comes to foreign policy. I think could be wrong. I think they told me he is the president and 4 years.
1,000 times.
Could be wrong.
ancient. And this is what the heart of the Kabbalah is. It's an amalgamation of human history and
Yeah. And so like
the Saudi guy was going to be like, and that guy happened to turn around.
Bleeding disorder. Yeah, I know. The bigger
Everything copyrighted.
If Dubai has no more oil,
I'm from Tehran right now.
You are? You got internet?
Yes, bad connection. I use a VPN, but fortunately, I can connect here right now. You can hear me.
Yeah. I can hear you clearly. How's Iran?
Very serious situation. Yes, I'm in Tehran. Actually, I'm in the airport. I'm going to Moscow and come back to Russia after 3 months. And also, here is a city.
Oh, I guess there goes the VPN. Or he was a troll. I think he was a troll.
Excuse me. Yes, here is safe. I'm now in the airport. I'm going to Moscow, and some flights started about these days from Tehran to Moscow, Tehran to Istanbul, Tehran to Muscat, and some other cities that we can go. Situation is really safe, but I cannot tell anything about the hope and about the future. People not afraid, but they're hopeless. They're standing in a bad situation of economy and sanction. And that's it.
You are the last major communist dictatorship in the world. You mean a dictatorship? Well, of course, a developmental dictatorship is what we believe it is. Am I wrong? Of course. This is big mistake. You are. It seems to me. You are the last major You are the last.
Because during the war, I was in Tehran.
It's an honor to do that.
Or some days ago, you were leaving Dubai or like that. They have not cancellation of your situation of your residence and bank account account. But if you're not in that country during the war, you lost your chance, you lost your company, and something like this. I can send you my situation visa status.
He's right, by the way. That happened to
Yeah.
Yes, the Iranians, that's what.
Yeah, they did.
So that tells you it's not very safe to invest,
In Dubai, no. They just like the U.S. I mean, the U.S. would do the same thing. I don't know if they have. I don't think. But well, they have to Iran in general. They froze a couple $100 billion of assets years ago.
No, I have my friend, I have a lot of Emirates friends. I like their city of Emirates, Ras Al Khaimah, Dubai, Abu Dhabi, Sharjah. I like them. They're neighbors. But during this war, they attacked us. And we cannot do anything against answering from that war. We got received rockets from Emirates. It had not far from our land, not more than 300 kilometers. They liked it. They did it. I had company, I had everything in Dubai. Also, I like them. Some people are living their Muslim like our brothers. War is war.
Well, yeah, but what they're doing is immoral. Because they affect the average person. They're not going after soldiers. You're not supposed to go after civilians. And if there were Muslims, they would not be doing this. But they gave Islam up a long time ago.
But like he said, most of the people do not share the same. They just cannot speak because then they face exactly like. But even if you can't talk, it's not. It's a country that is.
You want to talk?
by, they
You can't
will
talk.
disappear
Yeah.
in a few seconds.
You'll disappear. Yeah, the only reason I anchored my company there is to be able to work. It was easier than doing it in Saudi Arabia, working with the GCC, because most of the work I do is with Saudi. But even now, work has slowed down for me. Alhamdulillah, I packed up some money, but
It's I remember in the 2000s where a video came out, and I don't remember if it was the Abu Dhabi family or the Dubai family. It's one of them. The brother of the Amir was torturing a guy because he screwed him over on a grain shipment.
yeah, but even with me, like I have to have an Emirati partner. You know, you always have to have. You don't own anything outright. You
Yeah.
always have to have an Emirati like partner.
And didn't they open up only certain buildings, apartments, and villas that can be purchased for life?
Yeah, you can buy property in
Yeah, you can.
Dubai.
Yeah, but
You can
it
buy.
was. I mean, is
No,
it
not anywhere. There are certain areas
anywhere,
that are just,
or is it certain one?
they do
Certain one.
some
They'll give you a 99-year lease.
Lebanon has a 99
Yeah.
year
But
like Lebanon and that's one.
how do the locals, how do the
They usually live on
Emiratis live
compounds.
compared
They
to?
don't really live in the apartments and
You know.
places. Like some of them live in like what is that, Arabian ranches. There's different areas, and there's some areas that like there are literally. It's kind of like going in a non-local only, and some are just locals. And also there is a different law being played. The law applies differently to you when you're Emirati than it does to if you're foreign.
And where do the Palestinians live? Anywhere specific?
Yeah. Sharjah. A lot of them live in Sharjah.
They kind of, I noticed like they don't really actually socialize with the rest of the world, the population. Remember, Edward, the Emirates count as
You are the last major.
I recall correctly.
You are the last major communistic.
What is 300,000 or 400,000?
But the indigenous Emiratis are not a huge number of people.
Yeah.
They're probably 500,000. I don't really know, like 500,000 people.
I know that they're only like 18% of the population.
So 4 times more foreigners than there are.
Yeah, not even. I think now the UAE has what, 10 million people in it?
I think something like that.
Yeah, I don't think they count more than 1 million people. The Emiratis.
Well, even I was working with them on their nationalization projects and trying to get like their company sent a certain percentage, like of Emiratis that work there. I was like, shit, this is nothing for me, but what I've been be able to make more money is getting Saudis to repatriate from America and go back to Saudi for the 2030 project.
Strike a master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Crowned child and conquering Lord o'er us. Avenger.
It's so bad for society. For Emiratis.
Strike a master chord.
That mindset.
Draw the flaming sword. Crowned child and conquering Lord o'er us. Avenger.
And they were gonna pay me handsomely. They were gonna give me freaking 40 grand if I got this guy to come back. And then we got shit on. He's like, I'm not coming back. Fuck. I've been courting this bastard for months.
Wow. I personally, through a friend, the guy that the civil engineer that they had to bring in from Canada to fix the Burj Al Arab or Khalifa, whatever it's called, when they first built it, the skeleton, because it was so hot, so tall, it you know, the metal expands, you know, when it gets hot.
Yeah.
So, you know, because it was so tall, you had a big difference between the lower floors versus the upper floors in expansion. And they couldn't put the concrete on because the concrete would pop out and break off. So he had to come in and figure a way to fix that issue. I don't know what he did exactly, but he did something with, you know, I don't know, like some south material where the joints are to give the metal room to expand, so it doesn't affect. I don't know what he did, but he did fix it. They paid him over $1 million to fix it.
So I lived in like the World Trade area for a little bit, for like a little less than a year, and it was just too much. I lived on the 69th floor, and like I could hear the wind like coming through my windows. Like I had huge like panoramic windows, and you could like see it shake. When it would come in, and then the dust would come through, like little tiny. I knew there were cracks because the sand is so like powdery, right? So when you get sandstorms, it like blows even gets in through those areas. And then I moved out because like I just freaked out because I had kids, and I was like, oh, one of these like like it just made me so nervous.
And they own all the big.
Oh, fuck that. What cheap bastards.
I wanted more like residentially kind of American style, anywhere my kids could like go out and ride their bikes. So I found like a condo there and then just moved there, even though it was like a little further from work. And living like in the center of Dubai kind of sucks.
The late 2000s.
Are there right now in Dubai.
Yeah.
They're there for work, and they both have kids. I don't know where they live, but they seem like it somewhat.
But do you live in like Cardiff? Cardiff is family friendly, so is Jumeirah, like Jumeirah Beach is very friendly. But living like in the World Trade downtown area, it's not very friendly.
You know how many wars is going on right now? There's over 100 wars going on globally. They're from Russia and China, who are huge arms manufacturers, have been in that part of the world for over 120 years. For somebody who was just complaining about interrupting somebody, you can't bother shit while I talk. Which you don't really know.